He's on another character? I actually want this person here. What character is this? Oh. I think I kind of see it. Alright. Hmm.
Is from 0 to 1, he actually lerps back to his original position, like that.
Alright.
Hello and welcome back to
We're
Advanced
gonna have to like
Animation
go through this
Application.
like
Today,
18,000 times.
we are doing a deep dive in.
But Unreal Engine physics animations. Apply physical animation profiles. Collision settings. The collision preset needs to be changed so that the skeletal mesh component collision so the skeletal mesh can't collide with anything but physics bodies. I might have to like rebuild all of this because like this is just straight up just not working. I don't know why it's not working, but it's just not working at all. Sorry. Ugh. It's gonna be a long ass day. Okay, so this is kind of like where I'm at here. So she shot up. You can't really see it. It's too much. But these straight up just do not want to work. Hey Chris, I saw that you're gonna be streaming later today. New character looks interesting. My YouTube notified me. Yeah, no, like, where was it? Yeah, here. Scheduled for 8:45 today. So I might have to tune in. She looks interesting. Is she the one from My Hero Academia? Because like when I like Google her, that's what comes up. Like I think it's this girl, right? Oh, the original one of her, though, or something. Oh, okay. It might be entirely original. What you're saying is you didn't do the concept art. All right. Oh, you did. You did do the concept art. You did a good job. I didn't know that you did 2D. Oh wait, reading is hard, man. Reading is hard. Give me one sec. I forgot to grab water. I'll be right back. Must we think of something else? See you when you get home. All right, I'm back. To learn how to draw, though, I did do a drawing challenge before, but I would like to do that again. Do it! Do it! There's that, like, PewDiePie did it, right? Like, where he challenged himself to draw every day for a certain amount of time or something like that. Adjust the skeletal mesh component collision settings. The collision presets need to be changed so that the skeletal mesh component has collision enabled. So what I'm thinking, if we go back to here, we open up the physics object. I added a small little thing here to the root. I'm just going to delete that. Does not need to be there. There we go. Yeah. No, it's a cool thing. So we're going to add a physical animation component. We're going to do this utilizing entirely blueprints at first, using this test character to do all the things that we need for this, right? The avocado that you have on stream. I was actually wondering about that avocado. This is not it. There's no avocado on that stream. This stream has it, I think, right? Yeah, this avocado. I was wondering where that came from. You do a really good job though on your stuff. I'm jealous. Jealous of your art abilities. Okay, so let's see here. We need to make sure that we update the skeletal mesh. Oh, look. Wait. The collision preset needs to change so that the skeletal mesh component has collisions enabled. Query and physics. Okay. You'll notice in our example that the object type is set to pawn and that we're ignoring 4 pawns. Yes, I have that. I'm surprised that this is still in is not like I'm trying to fix my physics issues. So I'm hoping that this will do it. Bone name. It was a name, right? Yeah. Compile so that you can see the value bone name. They are suggesting spine 01. So we'll just go with spine 01 for now. In the event graph, locate or create the event begin play node. I'm going to move this off screen so I don't have to keep going back and forth. Okay, so event begin play. We want, so create an event, grab the skeletal mesh. Set skeletal mesh component off of the physical animations. Set. Then we want to go over here and apply physical animation profile below. Then we need the bone name. Party parrot. Yeah, I'm trying to fix all of the issues where it like you hit them and they do weird things and stuff like that. And I know that we can make it perfect. So I'm just going to work on it here. Add and apply physics animations below. Profile below node connecting to the set skeletal mesh component node. Target the physical animation component, body name, will accept a bone name variable as input in physics as asset. Physics bodies are named after their bone profile name. Profile name is the name of the physical animation profile you wish to apply to the skeletal mesh. Since you are using spine 1 as the desired bone, so that just the upper body animates, including self, should be checked. Clear not found is optional, but enables you to clear any bones that are not found in the profile. That makes sense. So like if I didn't if I didn't do this and I had a previous one of these that was still active, then they would both be active. I'm guessing that that party parrot thing is a emote from YouTube, because you use a lot of YouTube. No, that's a Twitch emote thing. Maybe. I don't know. I don't see it. Usually you're on YouTube. If you have 7 TV extensions, you can see them. Ah, I do not. I know that I should probably get some of these at some point, but I don't like having stuff like that in my browser. It gives too much control. So like the way it works, right? The way that that system works is when you install something into your browser that modifies a website, it has full control over that website. And it can do anything it wants. And there has been a number of situations where people have went out and bought popular extensions and swapped out the backends, swapped out the code base with malware. And because it runs at a different privilege and it has potential to execute on every single website, it is very possible for extensions to sniff passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, credit card details, everything. It has access to everything, every field, everything that goes across the network for a whatever website it's interacting with, anything that's to or from. I think that Google has done some hardening around that. A lot of their hardening also drags down the ad blocks. So now 7TV is a reputable brand, right? And I don't think they're going anywhere. And I think they have funding and stuff like that. So I highly doubt that they're doing anything malicious. But I'm very cautious about any plugins that I install. Like I use very, very few plugins, right? Like I have my password management. And I think I have one more. Oh wait, no, in this one I only have password management. I don't even think that I've installed a specific ad blocker. Oh yeah, because I don't have a reason to have an ad blocker on this one. And I pay this company every single month, and that's why I trust them. Everybody that uses this software, this plugin, actively uses it, has to pay for it. Oh, ad blocker. There's one specific ad blocker that if you don't want to see ads, this is the one that you should use. And it's uBlock Origin. But you have to make sure it's the right uBlock Origin. Right? Yeah, I think it's this one. It's hard because like I don't see it. I don't see the person's name. Yeah, here we go. You want the one from Raymond Hill. Because Raymond Hill refuses to take money from anybody for this project. So he refuses to take money from people for this project because he does not want to feel obligated to do things. It is the most reputable and probably one of the best ad blocks that you can possibly install. And I just install that and use the defaults usually. It is also open source, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is. So this is the code base for it, so you can audit it. And you can install it yourself. So, yeah. And those are the only two plugins that I use. So I use the Firefox version of it when I'm running Firefox, because Firefox does not want to agree to Google's demands for their plugin system. So I use it there, and then and that's actually why I use Firefox as my primary browser. And then I use Brave as my secondary browser for when I stream. Here we go. Set all bodies to simulate. I have like 13. Yeah. There is another one that I use, but I use it more at work because I don't really ever do front end work at home, and it's a front end development plugin, and it's like React Redux stuff. And because I hate working with React and Redux and JavaScript in general, I really don't have much of a reason to ever use it. Okay, connect all set bodies below simulations. This one here. This makes perfect sense. We are going to then do that. We need this component again. So we're going to do here and then set. What was it? It was set all bodies. And it was the component, right? Yeah, skeletal mesh component. How's your day been though, by the way, man? I always like it when you show up to my streams. It's nice to have you here. Set all bones, all bodies. Oh, this is the wrong one. That's why. There we go. It's this one that we want. It's below. Simulate physics. There it is. If I bring this over just a bit more, I can line this up a little bit, and then I can bring this in like that and just like that. And then if we do this, we can bring that up like so. I fell asleep on the last stream of yours. It is fine. It is entirely fine. I can't even get mad at you. Okay, so if I hit play and look at her, she should have a limp top body. And I really need to not do this launch thing so she doesn't go anywhere. There we go. Look at that badonkadonk. Wait for it. Wait. I just noticed this and it's amazing. It's perfect. Okay. Yeah, this is the animation that we've got here. This is completely fine. This one here, I think is like
Hey everybody, and
yeah, way too long. All right, so now that we've got that, right? What we actually want to do is do it a bit different. And we want to follow this guy.
Into physical animation in Unreal Engine. Now, what is physical animation? Physical animation is kind of a midpoint between complete ragdoll physics, punching, and see my character is really, really struggling. Yet, if it was to simulate, then the character would literally just fall to the ground and they wouldn't move along with, the character movement component or anything like that. We're gonna click New Simulate, tick. So, let's just take this little bit that we've done so far. Let's go to our player character. I'm just gonna go keyboard R, just...
Okay, so I'm gonna change up my animation here. Right? Instead of the bone name being this, I want this to be the pelvis. Right? So we're going to go here. Can we just copy? Can I do that? Can I do that? No, I cannot. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. We go to the bone. We know that it's the pelvis that we want. So if we grab that and bring it over here and go pelvis, hit play, right? And then hit play here. What happens? She falls to the ground, right? Show collision. Yes, it's just okay. So you can think of blueprints as a programming okay, the best way to think about blueprints, and this is how everybody should think about blueprints, is blueprints are a programming language that just happen to be visual. That's all it is. It's visual programming. So everything that I do in here can be represented by C++. And almost everything that I do in C++ can be represented by blueprints. There are limitations, right? Don't get me wrong. There are limitations. I think there's one or two things that you should really be doing and that are actually very difficult to be doing in C++ compared to blueprints. Like extraordinarily difficult for no real reason, right? All right, so okay, so let's take for example, right? Like if we look at this, right? Here we've got a capsule component, an arrow, mesh, physics, and a character movement. So we come back to here, we look here, we've got an A character, right? We go back to this one, we can see that this is a character. Now, the C++ world, we're just going to tack an A onto anything that inherits from an actor, and a U onto anything that inherits from something else. I can't remember the distinction. There's a distinction. Anyways, so I can say that this inherits from a character, right? Now, if I look at this, see how this is edited in C++? It means that these were added in C++, right? This one, this one, this one, and this one. Means that if this is not a character, these don't exist. But because this is a character, these exist. And a bunch of other things too. So that's cool. All right. So I added this one here. So if we go back to our C++, right, we can do this. View property. I mean, just go like this, right? And we can say T object pointer, right? And we can say, it's probably going to be a U, but what was it? It was physical animations, right? U. There we go. And then we can do physical animation component. Now, if I was to compile and open up this character here, we would then be able to have a physical animation component right here. Right? So these work the same, right? And then I could click on it, right? And go through these. It is quite literally that easy. Then if I came over to here, I think I've got to create this. Right, so if I just create it, then we're going to include it because we do need to include it. Then we can update the physics volume, right? Like we can do all of this stuff to it. So we have our skeletal mesh, right? Which we want to pipe into the set skeletal mesh component. So if we go here, we can do set skeletal mesh component, and then we can pass in get mesh. But this is happening in the begin play, so we should probably move it down into the begin play, right? So we do that, and then here, what are they saying? We've got body name, which is going to be the pelvis, right? And that's a text, and we've got it stored. Here we go. So we can say physical animation component there, and we can say here we would do impulse bone name, and we want to not include self. There we go. And then we can look at this and see what's going wrong here. Oh, this is a physical animation data thing that we need to create. So see, this is where things are getting a bit different here. Animation data, right? And then we can do physical animation, right? Do whatever like extras that we need to do, and then we would just pass this here. Do I have cap locks on? I do. Okay, sorry. And then this would just get passed forward into like that, right? Apply physical animation profile below. Oh, this is why. This isn't the one that I wanted. Apply physical animation profile below, right? And then this would be the body name profile name. So this would be pelvis, false bone name. Was profile, right? Yeah, and then we can do none. You name none. And then we wanted false, false. Because I forgot to uncheck this. There we go. And then we want to take the mesh and we want to set all bodies simulate below physics. So then we would do get mesh, set all bodies simulate physics, and then this we would give the bone name. So this would be impulse bone name. Then we would have our, whatever here we had, right? So let's find out what we had. We had to do include self. We don't want to include self. So which one's include self? This one's false. There we go. We'll come back here and check that. And now we have successfully replicated this begin play to this character. These 3 lines make up all of this. Right? Now, wait, did we set? Yeah, we did. Set the skeleton, right? Then we apply the There we go. And this is kind of the thing that you can do. So what we can do is we can use blueprints to prototype things, because in order to affect this, so if I wanted to take this here character and see these changes made, I have to recompile the game and the editor, like reopen the editor, which takes time, right? where if I edit these here, I just save, compile, hit play. So blueprints can iterate faster unless whatever you're doing in blueprints make substantially more complex. The downside to blueprints, though, is that they execute at a slower rate, right? And they're harder to maintain in the long term, right? Especially when you do really complicated things. So they're much more difficult to maintain code quality when you're doing really complicated things, and they execute slower. It is what it is, right? Like, so this exact same code, since both of these are identical, right? Both pieces, the C++ and the blueprints are identical. The C++ will execute faster than the blueprints. Like an order of magnitude faster, sometimes up to 10 to 100 times faster, right? But as far as like do everything in C++, which I tend to lean towards, but it's not the right way to do it. Don't do that. Anybody telling you that's the right way is wrong. Not even Unreal, not even Epic. The people at Epic making Fortnite do everything in C++. Fortnite uses a lot of blueprints. Like a lot of blueprints. But keep in mind that just because they're using blueprints doesn't mean that they're using them in the right ways, right? So they're using them when they make sense. When it doesn't make sense to do this in C++. When this is not critical to performance, sometimes it's okay to do blueprints. Ooh, that is actually something that I just thought of. HLSL does not have a good interface into Unreal. So unless you use a third-party plugin, it's open source though, so it's free. But unless you're using a third-party plugin, it's kind of dog shit. And doing HLS, which is direct shader programming, is kind of shit. They really, really, really dropped the ball on that one. Okay, let's see what this looks like, though. So good.
Very hacky way of, doing debug letters and whatnot. We're going to add the component tutorial physical anim comp. We're going to drag that into here, and then we're going to call the toggle physical animation function when we press R. Fantastic. Okay, so let's see what happens. If I am running around with my beautiful character here, and I press R, it's going to completely simulate. There is no physical animation going on here yet. This is just purely a ragdoll. This might be what you're going for, but I highly doubt it. So what we want to do instead is actually apply physical animation profile below from the physical animation component. The body name is pelvis. Well, not pelvis, pelvis. The profile name is something that we're going to set up shortly after this little section. Now, I already have one set up called hit reaction profile.
We're actually going to steal that. So let's go back to our character here. We're going to go to our physical here, and we don't have any current profiles. I do think that we'll probably need to make this a bit bigger. Look at how this interacts with her skirt. There we go. She can have a bit of a badonkadonk. We're going to bring this in. There we go.
Not going to include self. Clear not found if true bodies without a given profile name.
Okay, so... Oh, wait, no. He's
have
going
any
to go
physical
over
animation settings cleared if false bodies without a given profile name are left untouched. I think we want to keep that false. Fantastic. Now, if we go back in and we hit R, you can see that now my character is kind of ragdolling. They're kind of flopping about. They look really tired. This is like me before 2 o'clock in the afternoon every day. This is what I look like. And you can see that the running animation is still happening, except it's kind of half ragdoll. And if I go into combat mode and I start punching and see my character is really, really struggling to hit anything.
Okay, so I think the next thing that I actually do need to do, right, is I think I actually need to set up a thing here. So I need a animation blueprint, and we want this. So this would be animation blueprint. Student. Yeah. Okay. So we have this. We have our animations, which I think that we should probably move, to be honest, into the mesh. Move here. Okay, so we need I think we need one more controller here. I almost want to do this in a third party. Like, I think I almost want to do this third party and then bring it in. So I might actually do that because I want to build her up a little bit. I think I've got her in anime test. So we'll build it out, and then we'll bring her in from anime test into here. And that will also update all of her collision boxes too. Because I've mucked around with them and I don't know if I want to keep them the way that they are. Meshes. There's our meshes. And what we want to do here, because we've got so if we go to our world settings, we look at this, we go, boom. Where's our game mode? No. Do third party blueprints. Third person blueprints. No, we don't have it. Yeah, we don't have it. Oh, interesting. Anime test game. Mainly because I don't want to create an entire controller just for this with like all of the different stuff. It's a lot. Instead of the default pawn, we're going to create a pawn specifically for our animation girl. So she doesn't have a blueprint, so we're gonna have to create a blueprint with a character. Actually, wait. Bear with me here. Blueprint. Sorry. Game mode. Close this. Sweet. And then save. We just hit play and we should. It just works. Okay, so we can just bring over that. Oh my god, that's beautiful. That's like actually amazing. I'm just gonna bring all of this over because it's gonna be easier. I'm actually happy about that. It just kind of works. This is not the truck coon that I want. I want the truck underscore coon content. Select. All this does is it gives me a better the ability to yeah, animations are just going to work. It's going to be beautiful. There it is. It's showing up characters. Ugh. All right, well that's going.
Effectively. So this is physical animation at a base level. So we've got animation, and we've got physical simulation. What the fuck am I doing? And then they combine to make physical animation. It's fucking awesome. So let's just take a quick look at some of the other settings that we'll be using in this component to do, whatever we want to do. There is, in the physical animation component, a function called set strength multiplier. So if we set the strength to be 0, then we're fully flopped up. If we set this to be 100 times whatever our profile was, then you can see that, well, it doesn't really, okay, what the fuck is going on here? Then you can see that it is doing some real whack shit. Oh my lord. Now, the reason it's doing whack shit is because I'm overdriving the motors to the extreme. It just doesn't like it. So, but this can be really useful if you just need a little bit more push out of, your profile. Although we will look at some of the weaknesses of using this, namely that you can't specify from a particular bone chain for this to be, set to. It's a global strength multiplier. The main thing I use this for is to exit physical animation. So as we're exiting physical animation, I'll drive this up to like 10 or something so that it can blend out smoothly. The other setting that is crucial to physical animation being useful is set all bodies below physics blend weight. Or you could just do set all bodies. This one kind of a bit more flexible. So if we make a literal name, like literally make a name, this is pelvis, we can now set the physics blend weight. 0 being there is no physics blended, 1 being it's fully physics. Now, really important thing to note, and this can be kind of hard to grasp, this is very different to the set strength. Like, you might think, oh, this is fully physically simulated, and this is not fully physically simulated. Like, what's the difference? So let's just say we put this at 0.5, and we don't apply any physical, animation profile below. So this is going to be fully floppy ragdoll mode, but we're only going to blend 0.5 of that amount. So if we hit play, and we ragdoll, you can see that this character is kind of, see how there's like these weird motions where the arms are kind of flopping about all over the place really weird. It isn't like half simulated, if that makes sense. This is still fully simulated, but it's just halfway between the animation and, the fully simulated whatever's going on. The only thing that we want to use the blend weight for, or the better way to think of it is like the alpha of a lerp between the keyframed animation and simulated, ragdoll whatever. The only thing we want to use this for is entering and exiting our physical animation state. So let's say our character gets hit in the back of the head and, they're kind of dazed and they're like flopping around like this for a bit and we're still running. If we were to just set, stop simulating bones, it would just snap immediately to this position again and it would look absolutely terrible. So what we can do towards the end of our hit reaction or our physical animation state is quickly lerp from 1 through 0.5 to 0, and it will smoothly transition. And then once we reach 0, that's when we say, okay, we're not simulating anymore, whatever. Now, actually turning off physical animation is quite important because this can be quite expensive when you do it en masse. Like if you had every single character and all of them were, doing physical animation, simulating whatever, all at the same time, things could get a little bit messy. So when you're not using physical animation, you'll want to turn it off. You'll want to set simulate bodies on the mesh to false. So that is a very brief overview of how to set up a physical animation component, why we put it in its own little component that spawns a component, and also what the main functions that we're going to be calling are. So the next thing that we're going to cover is setting up a physics asset. Now, if you're using the default, Unreal mannequin, it'll have a physics asset already ready to go. Some of the constraints might not be perfect, so, just reference this video if you want to tweak them. But even with that physics asset already set up for you, you will need to set up a physical animation profile. So, I might want to, and I'm just going to see that these legs are actually going back too far. Here, this thigh is just going fucking crazy. What the hell? So I'm going to just do this by default. My cats are fighting one another. Enable all, and then collision, disable, that one. So now if we simulate this arm, the hand will collide with everything, which is pretty important. I'm going to do the same with the forearm. We're going to use this for our hit reactions and stuff, where we don't necessarily want the character to be flopping around too much, but we still want them to be able to, get affected by physics and whatnot. So I'm going to assign all of the selected... Ooh, I want the foot as well. I'm going to assign all of these to the profile.
Okay, we're going to do that. Actually, did this finish? It did! Sweet. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so now I've got the... Now I have this, right? Now if I go over to here, go over to the mesh, we can come down here and we can do the Manny simulations here. And then if I open her up and hit play, she will be simulating the Manny. Right, she's definitely not going to do that because, I definitely did not fuck with her at all in every single way. We'll do it for this other one. So this is here we'll do animation blueprint, and we just want the Manny blueprint. Save, compile, and then when we hit play, these should all be not T-posing anymore, and of course they are for some odd reason. Oh, wait. It was Quinn that I wanted, right? Yeah, it was Quinn. There we go. Not Manny, it was Quinn. Interesting. Okay, and then we're going to come back to, we're going to close that and save all. It's beautiful. Okay, we're going to come back to here and we're going to say Quinn. Save, compile. The important thing is, what I want to test is, can we launch this? Let's say 100, 100, 100. She is just hanging in there. Interesting. Is this because she's up too high or something? She's definitely up too high. So maybe like minus 91. Say minus 95. They don't quite touch the ground. It's kind of funny. We're going to put her back in. I'm going to remove a bunch of these, though. We're going to leave like 5 of them in. Because, you know, we don't need to have all of them. There we go. Okay, so we have this now. So we've got an animation
File strong.
here. So we're gonna go and grab her again. Sorry, we're gonna come over to here. Sorry, not here. This one. We're gonna create a profile out of the selected. New profile. Rename. Strong. Oops. There we go.
And now you can see here where it says physical animation, we have these options. So we have our is local simulation checkbox. We have orientation strength, angular velocity strength, position strength, velocity strength, max linear force, max angular force, blah, 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 blah. There we go. If we hit simulate, nothing's changed. And that's because we need to actually tell this, hey, like, what strength values does this profile have? So let's just select everything. And into orientation strength, let's just put 1,000 and we'll put 1,000 into angular velocity strength. Then if we hit simulate.
Okay.
You can see that this fella is trying to maintain that position. So what we could do, if our hands and stuff are kind of where we want them to be, we could just, you know, adjust the spine constraints to be more powerful. So now our fella is standing upright, and I can still, you know, push him around. We could hit him. We could do what we want. You can actually go to physics, poke. Where's poke? Poke strength. I'm gonna put this up to like 5,000. And if we hold control and left click, then we poke him. So this might be what a hit reaction looks
Oh, I see
like
what he's doing here. Okay, save. Now, what was it that he had selected? So, spine, thigh, left, right.
you want them to be.
Right, so if we do this, and he has them as 3,000, 1,000. Yeah, sure. 3,000. Oops. 3,000. 1,000. Save. And can we just simulate with this? I think if we just simulate now. Definitely weird. What?
A little bit of extra room here. Make sure, rule of thumb, like my kind of starting values are 25, 25, and 10 for the twist. You can just click on all these and mirror them, and that will fix it on this side. Yeah, very good, very good. Good. My hand around like this. But physics, wow. What we might do is go to character, go to bones, and basis of a physics asset. Now, you hit simulate, then you can see this guy just flops down, and, you know, physics. hand, then we're going to right click them and click mirror. And I also went ahead and deleted one side of the leg and also replaced the foot with a cube. So we're going to do the same thing here. Select them all, mirror. And that's our, I guess, basis of a physics asset. Now you hit simulate, then you can see this guy just flops down and, you know, physics, wow. What we might do is go to character, go to bones and show selected only, just to kind of get rid of them because they're fucking annoying. So this next part here is where things get really interesting, aka frustrating. And that is setting up the constraints for these physics bodies. If we like generated a new shape or whatever, it's going to have an omnidirectional joint by default. So if I, let's say over here, if I just click this bone, just, you know, if I left click it, yeah, you can see that it, you can see that it is like free. You can also is set all of this direction like this. Actually get good idea to let it every direction. Good. Too limited. So if we select, let's just say spline 1 and we go simulate bodies below, then you can see that we have simulation. Woo! Woo! Now what we're going to do is we are going to set this so that it has semi-realistic constraints. A little rule of thumb, you know, and alt on trying to do this, you know, is really simulate. Then you can see that this fella is, you know, in zero gravity. And this is a really good way to see whether there are any completely unnatural poses. So for example, I can see that these legs are actually going back too far. Here, this thigh is just going fucking correctly beat to a body, and the thing that, you know, the mirror version of it is also connected to that same body. So to me, it happened up here as well with clavicles joining to spine 3. So all we need to do to fix this is make sure that we're 90-degree snapping up here, so the wrong axis, together. Not gonna wait for yours to be set up. Now, if I hit simulate, that looks pretty damn good to me. If I does say so. And you can see anything that is grey when you have a body selected is something that it isn't going to collide with, but anything that is blue is something that it is going to collide with. So if we hit the hand here, you can see the hand is
Wait, then why did it simulate funny? Oh, okay. Oh, weird. It's doing something weird.
colliding with, isn't going to collide with, but anything that is blue is something that it is going to collide with. So if we hit the hand here, you can see the hand is colliding with nothing. So if I was to do this, then you'll see that I can actually move this hand, you know, inside and around our character. However, if I click on the hand, and I shift click on the leg, and right click on the body, and we go collision, enable collision. Now you can see that this is blue. So if I hit simulate now, you can see that the hand is now colliding with the thigh. One thing that you don't want to do is make two things that are overlapping collide with one another, because this will result in, I may as well show you, yeah, some really wacky jiggling, because these two bodies are within one another and are also trying to depenetrate from one another over and over, but then the constraint.
Maybe they're not far enough away or something. Actually, where on her legs are these? These should be far enough away from each other that we shouldn't be having any problems. Huh. Is it because of like a rotation, maybe? Definitely weird. It's pretty funky. Okay, so oops. Maybe if I move these down. where's the mirror? How do you do the mirror?
You rotate all of the really good weight stuff. It's all as good as it's gonna get. And I'm just gonna, I've deleted the other arms and legs and whatever, and I'm just gonna mirror them now. Another really good weight stuff. It's all as good as it's gonna get. And I'm just gonna, I've deleted the other arms and legs and whatever, and I'm just gonna mirror them now.
Okay. Wait, is this the only one that can mirror? Ah, mirror. There we go. Maybe that. Maybe that. Although, like, maybe like just a little bit like this. Where is mirror? There it is. Okay, so it's definitely a leg thing, but if I open up, what is it? Animation test. What I could do is I could smash in the old one, and it will fix this problem for me. So we're gonna just do that real quick here. So we're gonna come into here. We're gonna open up the anime girl student thing meshes, right? And we're gonna take this here, and we're gonna say migrate asset migrate. Now we don't actually care about anything other than like just the PA for this one. So we're just gonna migrate just the PA because we've got the rest of it, right? So select yes, migrates it over. Then if we go back over to this one, we can open her up, meshes. Now if we open up this physics simulation, she's back to normal. Then if we save and simulate, she's no longer, no, she's still doing it. So we're just gonna close that down and we're gonna migrate this again. This case, we're just gonna migrate everything. Call it a day. Yes to all. I can smash it all in.
Now, another really good way to continue testing your ragdoll is actually go shoot, you know, the eyeing back too far. To up here as well with clavicles. Taking whoops. Okay, 180 degrees. That was also the wrong axis. Oh, last time is the charming time. The red axis. There, that was also the wrong axis. That was the wrong axis. Whoops. Okay, 180 degrees. That was also the wrong axis. Oh, last time is the charming time. The red axis. There we go. Now they're perfectly together. My cats are fighting one another. Cats, can you be quiet? I'm trying to do a video. All right, so my physics asset is set up. I'm not going to wait for yours to be set up. Now, if I hit simulate, that looks pretty damn good to me, if I does say so myself. Now, what is next is to set up the collisions, so the self-collisions. Basically, all you need to do is click on a body, and you can see anything that is gray when you have a body selected is something that it isn't going to collide with, but anything that is blue is something that it is going to collide with. And you'll see simulate bodies. Then I'm also going to that is going to be setting is because we're going to do simulation checkbox. We have orientation strength, angular velocity strength, position strength, velocity strength, max linear force, max angular force, blah, blah, blah. Strength. We could hit him. We could do what we want. You can actually go to physics, poke. Where's poke? Poke strength. I'm going to put this up to like 5,000. And if we hold control and left click, then we poke him. So this might be what a hit reaction looks like if he got hit in the face or something. So another thing, let me just go through here and reset all of these back to 0. One thing to note is this position strength value. This will only work, same with the velocity strength. These will only work if this is not a local simulation. So local simulation means each bone is simulating relative to its parent bone. So, this one is trying to maintain this rotation relative to this bone here. Whereas if this is unticked, I'm going to untick it on the hand, then this is actually going to be trying to reach the position that it would be in the animation regardless of what its parent bones are doing. So if I set this to 10,000 and we simulate here, you can see that this hand is trying to maintain that position that it's supposed to be in, regardless of what these bones are doing. And this can help prevent things from flopping too much. So, like our issue before where the head is kind of flopping back too much, if we made this non-local and put the position strength up to like 10,000 or something, then when we simulate, the head will be pulling all of this stuff up to that point, So maybe we'll put this down to like 1,000 and we hit simulate. And yeah, you can kind of see that this head is acting like almost like a helium balloon in a way, and the rest of the body's just getting dragged along with it. However, this can go really janky when you're doing like ragdoll physics, so you want to like knock a character over and you want them to kind of flop on the ground. This will give you a very bad time. So you could make a second profile. So we could get, select everything, new profile. This one could be called the ragdoll profile, and we assign everything to that one. And we could just simply give the head a local simulation in this profile. And then in our physical animation component that we set up, where it says set profile from bone below body something something, we would just say, okay, well, when we enter Ragdoll, we're going to use the Ragdoll profile for all bodies, and that would fix that issue. So you can, set up multiple profiles, and it is recommended to set up multiple profiles for different things. So if you do want to use that world space, kind of have the ends of the appendages drag the rest of it along, that would be the way that you do it. Come here. Hello, my girl. Well, it looks like Girl Cat has joined us for the rest of the video. Now, we can go to preview animation, and we can actually do this, but then I'm going to select these, and we're going to hit simulate and preview animation. We're going to switch to here. This is our walk animation. And it's being simulated. Obviously, ignore the feet. They're bound to be a little bit weird because of the friction and that kind of stuff. But this is kind of holding pose decently well. If we go to a run animation, then you can see, he's kind of chugging along a little bit. It's not perfect, but it's, there's some resemblance there. This would be perfect for, a drunk character or something. So it is important to test the simulation with animations as well. God, who needs to motion capture breakdancing when you can just do this? Let him go. Bust a move. All right, so that is our physics asset set up, ready to go. We know how to make a profile. We've done all the constraints. We've set up all of the, the forces and stuff that they use to blah, 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 blah. It is time to put some of what we've been working on into...
Okay, let's play this. We've got pretty much everything that we need. So I guess we're going to have two kind of situations where we want to kind of hold position on the character. There we go. This is what she's supposed to look like. We simulate. There we go. She fell. It was beautiful. We stop the simulation. We go to profiles. She's gonna have no profiles here, right? So we're gonna say new profile. Rename. Let's do Ragdoll. Then we'll do a new profile, rename, strong or hit effect. Here we go. Now for this one, I want to see what this is going to look like. Preview animation with a walk. Uh, non-location simulations. Okay, so if we say 1,000, 1,000, and simulate. Okay, what if we do this a bit different, right? We grab the spine and the thighs, right? And we do the 3,000, 1,000, and then we hit simulate. That's not at all what we wanted.
You know, a drunk character or something. So it is important to test.
2,000, sorry. Oh yeah, I wonder if it's because we need more bones. These two shouldn't be colliding with each other. These two should probably collide. Not that one. That one? No. That one. Those do have collision? So wait, would this be like... Okay, so I still don't understand entirely how this all works. So we will hold it and come back to this. The ragdoll, though, is exactly what we want for the most part. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Okie dokie.
Test the simulation with animations as well. God, who needs to motion? Is our physics asset set up, ready to go. We know how to make a profile. We've done all the constraints. We've set up all of the, the forces and stuff that they use to blah, 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 blah. It is time to put some of what we've been working on into practice. Yeah. All right, let's do it. So, first thing we're going to do is a hit reaction. Let's just go to him, and in here, we're going to give him our tutorial physical anim component. Very cool. And in this component that we made just before, I'm going to have to find mine. It is physical anim component tutorial thingo. What we want to do is get our tick function. We're also going to make sure that our component isn't ticking by default. We're going to have an event called hit reaction. We've made a custom event called hit reaction. It needs an input of hit result. Let's just call this hit. Very cool.
Okay, so save, go to our blueprint. Green Coke, welcome back. Yeah, Prismatica for the win. He's a cool guy. We are trying to get this here working. So what I want to do is on hit. I think it's the capsule hit. Other actor. L2 TK vehicle. Okay, there we go. It is hitting. It is good. Let's print the name. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Okay.
This goes down to there. So what we do when this happens.
Set component tech. It's the physics animation thing here. Fuck! I see. Are you making a new Carmageddon? No, I'm making a very specific game. Let's see. I got a version of it that works. This was the last release and it's changing a lot. So I'm going to be honest, this is not going to be kind of like 100%. But this is one of my test levels, right? And what we're trying to do is eliminate that wonkiness that you just saw, where I'm kind of like in a weird situation where sometimes I get really just flung up due to weird collisions, right? But essentially what we're going to do is we're going to have all the pedestrians are going to be hittable, like actually hittable. They'll ragdoll on hit. But once they ragdoll, then we just want to, then we'll have, okay. So essentially like, see that walkway, right? Like this here would be a crosswalk right here, right? From here to like here, right? Kind of thing. this would be like a crosswalk, and we're gonna have a bunch of girls, or not necessarily girls, but a bunch of people like pedestrians walking around, like hundreds of them, right? Is the idea, and they'll all be hittable. Like you'll be able to run them over, right? But you'll the objective is to only hit specific targets, like Crazy Taxi, where you pick up specific people and but in Crazy Taxi, you can't actually run anybody over, right? So that's the objective. The objective is to run over specific people in a city that is filled with pedestrians. But this time attack, just run over all the people because I need to test the it's like my stream froze. No worries. So the idea is that you've got pedestrians walking around. You're not supposed to hit the pedestrians. You're only supposed to hit the targets, equivalent to like Hitman, right? And the objective is to isekai people into another world to save the realm or the world, right? Save the other world, right? Is what we're doing. We're trying to save the other world by isekaiing protagonists over to the other world. The non-player characters, or sorry, non-target characters, are not going to actually have color to them. They're going to be essentially shadows, right? They had it in Persona, and I can't really find the Persona for it anymore. Anime City. Tokyo anime game. It's really hard to apparently find the image that I'm talking about. I want to say that it's a Persona game. I feel like it might be Persona 5 or 4. Tokyo. Maybe it was 3. Anyways, there was a game, somebody linked it to me. I can't find the image anymore. But essentially like all the NPCs, right, were like just a gradient. So like they would be like Persona 5. Okay. Persona 5. There it is. This is it. So this is what I plan on doing with the characters that are non-targets, is something like this, where we just essentially color them a solid color. I was initially just going to go black. Like I was going to do the whole RWBY season 1. Right? Like I was just straight up going to do this. Right? Where they were just shadows. Right? But I think I like this a little bit better. It makes it more colorful. And right now I'm working through this Prismatica video to try and get the animations for when you hit things to actually feel good, because right now they do not. And it's bothering me.
Is we set the component to start ticking, and we increment the hit.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to come here and we're going to do new folder, actor components. We're going to do a new blueprint, and we're going to do all classers. Component. BP.
By class function, and then we can actually just look for tutorial physical anim comp and then do something of the component if it finds one. Now, this component is completely blank, so what we're going to do is on begin play, we're going to add component by class. We're going to add it to the owner of this component that we're creating, and the class is physical animation component. Now, this is the Unreal physical animation component, and this is, as its name suggests, a component that handles physical animation. But since we want to add our own functionality, we're going to create this component at runtime and store its reference as a variable. And then the last thing we need to do is we need to actually set a...
Okay, so I need to promote this to a variable.
skeletal mesh, or a skeletal mesh, as we say in my area, that the physical animation component is going to use. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the owner, we're going to get component by class, or alternatively, if you have a character class or something that you use, you can go cast to, I use my own class called Living Being. We could just chuck this here if we wanted. I actually do this cast usually in like a parent component, and we can say as Living Being, get mesh, since this is derived from the character class.
And cast to TK hittable character. And I'm going to promote this to a variable as well. We're going to remove that. Hittable character base. There we go. Then we want to get mesh. This will be the skeletal mesh. We're going to bring this in. No, that's a set. I want to bring this in as a get. Then this will be piped into there, and voila.
And we can just plug that in there. Bam, compile. One extra thing we will actually want to do is get this mesh, and we want to promote it to a variable. So let's just put that there. And now our physical animation component is set up and ready.
We want to promote this mesh as well. And I'm assuming it's because we are going to be using this in the future. There we go.
To be used. It's as simple as that. So first up, let's just create an event, custom event. This one is called, let's call this toggle physical animation. What we're going to do when...
Sure.
we toggle physical animation. We will need the mesh component itself and the physical animation component. We're going to simulate bodies below simulate physics. The in-bone name we're going to make literal name. And we're going to
So this we're going to move over. This bone name we're going to, and this one here we're going to bring this in like this. Beautiful. Save, compile. There we go. And this will be pelvis. This we don't want to launch. There we go. Let's bring this down a little bit there.
type pelvis, literally a beautiful character and whatnot. We're going to add the component. It's going to press R. Fantastic. Okay, so let's see what happens. If I am running around with my beautiful character here, and I press R, it's going to completely...
Okay. Then if I come into here, we can delete all of this because we're not gonna do that anymore. And all we want to do is we actually just want to delete this one. Yeah. And then we're gonna do BP physical animation component. There we go. And then save, compile. Then begin play. What we're going to do is we're going to bring this over here, and then we're going to toggle physical anim. Wait, what was it? No. Toggle physical animation. And it's going to be this one here specifically that we're going to be looking at. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I don't do this here. What was the reason for this? Oh, right, because he wanted to do, like, he wanted to add the tick into the actor component. And maybe, you know what? I don't think I want to do that here. I'm gonna bring that back out. Give me a second here. Yeah, I think what I might do is I might create this as a. See, I don't know if I want to do it that way either, like where I create it as my its own thing kind of thing, because like I don't know. So we're gonna set the skeletal mesh thing. Set skeletal mesh component. That's all we want for begin play. That's fine. And then with here we want to do actually we'll bring this back up. This is fine. No. Yeah, here. We want create create custom event. Toggle physical animation. Then we want the physical animation here with the mesh. And we want to set, no, this has already been set. Don't need that. We want apply physical animation profile below. Bone name. We don't want to include self for now. Then we want the mesh. Set all bodies below simulate physics. Okay, and then bone name here. Then when this happens, we want to toggle physics animation. This actually won't toggle it, but we're getting somewhere. Watch. It didn't work. All right, let's try this. There we go. So the only thing here that I want to try really quick, and this might solve one of my problems, is because I believe that I'm ramming into here, right? So if I say custom, and I say pawns and vehicles cannot hit one another, we do that and we generate overlap events, then we should, in theory, be able to component begin overlap, do all of this exactly the same down here, and this should just work. And then this, we're just going to disconnect so it can't be ran. That did actually work. Although that body is not hitting my vehicle, right? And if I go to the mesh, the reason it's not hitting my vehicle is because it does not have, it's a pawn, and pawns can't hit vehicles. This is supposed to be a pawn, but this can hit vehicles. I don't know why this one can't. So this one, I want vehicles to be collision. If I change this to Ragdoll, query and physics. There we go. Save, compile. I'm going to try this map. I haven't been here in a while. Let's see if it still works properly. It's still there. Yay. Wait, what? Did that just work? That did just work. Holy fuck, that worked. Wait. Wait. Hit item. Bone name. Oh my god. Wait. I guess it would be this. Name of the trace bone hit. Okay. Okay. This is kind of big. Get forward vector. Get actor forward vector. So if we do here, right? If we take the skeletal mesh, we get bone get socket location, hip bone name. Then we give the, what would it be? It would be, I guess, other actor. Get velocity. Size. No. I want size. Like size. I guess it would be vector length. Yeah. Then we multiply by, say, 1,000. Or so we'll say, yeah, 1,000. And then we'll add that into the strength. And the radius we'll say is 10. And then if we hit her, nothing. It's worse than before. It's actually worse than before. Let's see if this fixed some of it. Like, that was better, but still terrible. It was better, but still terrible. Um, I really want to keep the speed bump situation, but like, if I ignore this, maybe this is the play. Like, this solves some of the problems, which it totally does. Okay, so it totally does. So I think what we need to do, I do want to add that velocity to her though, right? And let's see what happens when we hit her now. Okay, so if we add the velocity, it like straight up she just doesn't do the thing. The second we add velocity to, wait, was it that I hit too hard or something? What? What? This makes no sense to me. Okay, so if I don't add the velocity, if I don't add the push, that works. That works kind of perfectly. Okay, okay. I think we solved all of our problems here. I think though that she doesn't go with everything. Like, let's show collisions. This runs like ass right now. Wait, what just happened? Okay, whatever. Damn it, I hit escape. I meant to hit tilde. Yeah, I don't have a fix for that, dude. Why is this being so inconsistent right now? It's like there's specific speeds that this just works at and like specific speeds that this just like, nope. There we go. That's like the perfect speed right there. Now what we want to do is show collisions and see where her yeah, there, her collision body is right there still. So that might be a problem. So we hit her. And then we want to, okay. I have an idea. If I take this we can make this a little bit bigger. For the radius, we'll make this 44. Just a little bit bigger now, right? All fine. just bear with me. I think that just works. No, because it still happens. Why does it still happen? It's so inconsistent. It's enough to drive a man to drink. This is what I want. I've thought about bringing this player over just to play with them and see how they. Well, actually, I have brought them over. So this is how I want it to work. Ah, bloody hell! Right? There we go. No, it's not possible to control the waifus. This is what I want, though. Like that. And I have questions. Like, what is her mass? What if her mass is 10? Hmm. Why? Why does this hate me? That literally made things worse. There we go. Okay, let's take a look at this. Collision. Physics actor. Wait. If it's a physics actor, I wonder what would happen. Oops. What if she's a physics actor? Yeah, okay. So what if she's a physics actor? Why does it stop? Why does it cause that hit? What is causing that goddamn hit? So there's the pawn. Let's go to collisions. Custom. Pawns are overlap only. There we go. This has no collisions, no collisions, no collisions, no collisions. This definitely has no collisions. None of this has collisions, right? This has collisions, but we can ignore some of it because, like, it's fine. We still got to come back and work out some stuff, but there we go. We did it again. There, we did it. Every now and then we hit this, and it's just like brick fucking wall. If I ignore vehicles, okay, it should be impossible now for me to hit this. Did you see that? I still hit it. I still hit it somehow. Every now and then, you frickin' hit this thing, and you get a weird. Huh. Okay, so if I do that, then I definitely have to do the impulse whenever this causes the overlap, right? So like whenever we hit, we need to do this, which means that this needs to generate overlap events on the toggle physics here, right? So we need to grab this set generate overlap events to true, right? Then we can come into here and we can go down until we hit the begin overlap. And what we're going to do is we're going to do the we're going to break. We're going to grab the hip bone and we're going to do an impulse. Add impulse to all bones below. bone name. Actually, hip bone name. Right? And then the actor is going to be get velocity. And then we're going to multiply this by by 1,000 and apply it and see if this works. It worked. Okay, okay. I think this is gonna work now. She has her mass is off now. No, her mass is correct. Okay. Better, better. 5. What we're gonna do so it's adding the impulse multiple times because we're overlapping multiple times, right? On begin overlap, right? What we're gonna do is we're just gonna do this. There we go. It's beautiful. Let's not worry too much about it. We're gonna come all the way down here again, and then on end overlap. Right? We're gonna take the take there we go. Now we can only apply the force once, and we shouldn't have as much of a weirdness there. We still have that weirdness. Why is that weirdness being weird? Value change. Okay, let's try that. Let's try this. We're trying this because she's got that like stretchy thing going on there. And I really want to get rid of that. There we go. Okay, that fixes the problem. Beautiful. And then what we want to do is we want to split this. Right? So we're going to do that, and then we're going to split this, right? Split struct. Then if we split struct here, what we can do is we can add, this is probably terrible. Don't actually ever do this. But this will allow me just to add a little bit of like air to her. She's not going out. There we go. No, I think 10 is probably about right. Let's get some speed, right? Because this is going to affect it. Depending on how fast we're going will depend on how much she flies. Okay, that's a bit too much. We're going to not do that at all now. That's not quite what we're looking for. That's interesting. Okay, so this gives us some stuff now that we can take in and we can actually work with at this point. Okay, so we're gonna now take all the code that we just did. We're gonna move it over so it's part of the part of this, right? The hittable character thing, right? So we have this. We don't care about this. We don't care about that right now. We just want to set the skeletal mesh, and then on begin overlap. This for the for that, right? Then we want to get mesh on component begin overlap. Add dynamic. We're going to say on mesh overlap begin. We're going to create it. Beautiful. I'm going to move this down. Generate. There we go. We're going to remove all of this. There we go. We're going to double check all of our stuff here, right? So right now our capsule component has very specific collisions, so we want to enable them up here. Get capsule component. Set collision response to channel. Disable, or sorry, set vehicle collision to overlap. E vehicle overlap. Get capsule component. Sorry, get mesh. Get mesh. Set collision in response to channel. Vehicle overlap. Set profile. Let me double check the profile here. Okay, so we're going to set to the ragdoll. Set mesh to ragdoll. Doll profile. Here we go. Interesting. Wait, is this still working? Okay, it does work. So we can just do ignore on both. Because this is what we've got for the physics body right now. And then we just generate, we generate that when we want to run it. Okay, so then we're going to do here, void, toggle physical animations. Get mesh. Local store of mesh. If not mesh, return. Okay. If mesh physics is okay, wait. To here, we're going to change a bunch of these ones. Like we're going to get rid of this, the impulse bone name. We'll leave the time to speed bump and stuff like that. That's fine. We do want a bool for B. Here we go. If B is physical animations enabled. Skeletal mesh. Set. What is it set? There we go. If, and then return. Then what we want to do is, right, this needs to have a bone name and stuff like that. So F, no, we don't want to have a bone name for this. Right. Okay, so here we want to do a F name, and this would be bone name. None. It is a name, right? Have a good rest of your stream. All right, well, thank you. Unreal Engine F name. No. F name is none. That's the one I was looking for. No, it's not is none. It's just none. Unreal Engine. C++ blank F name. Whatever. There we go. And then we will animation component, apply physical animation profile below. Bone man. Oh, wait. This is just. Oh, yeah. This would be. Is bone name just always pelvis in this case? Yes, it is. Okay, so it's always pelvis. Oh, this would be the mesh. Generate overlap events, true. What? There we go. Here. Toggle physics animation. Now what we could do is, now since we've got the bone name here, we could actually we could switch that out. And we might do that, right? At a later time. Now here, what we want to do is on the begin overlap for the mesh, we want to just add an impulse, right? Add impulse. So get mesh, add impulse. We need to get velocity to do. So this will be an F vector. Okie dokie. What we want to do is do this. Other actor, get velocity, and then multiply it by the impulse multiply. Then this will be the impulse, what is it? It's impulse bone name. So this would be the impulse direction. The bone name will be bone name. Then true, true. There we go. Here we're actually doing the hit bone name. So this would be there we go. Now we're going to try this again. Okay, and then we're going to go to project settings. To do maps and modes. There we go. She's broken. which sucks because I do not want her to be broken. Can I just reset? Pond to do. This is the same. Let's see if that works. No, we're just going right through her. Hmm. Oh yeah, that was weird. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I've got a recreator apparently. Damn. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to create a new blueprint. All classes. BP, school girl. Character. Sorry, that's hittable character. BP, school girl, character. We're gonna find out if she's just hittable at this point. Will she hit? We're gonna move this one out of the way. Oh, it's definitely too much. Okay, okay, we're gonna tone this way the fuck down. 5 is way too much. 2.5 maybe. Okay, so that one doesn't work for some reason. Don't know why. That does work. There's the generate overlap events, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. What what's the what's the problem here? I think that's our biggest problem is that I don't know why this isn't working. Passed right through. Right? I come back around. She's there. The other one just works. What the hell? What the hell? The blueprint one just works. It's the same code though. Yeah, well, except for this, like it is this whatever, right? Like we're doing the same thing, because like I think I can just skip all of this, right? If I just drop this down and just go like this, I think this still just works. And then I know that the overlap worked because that wouldn't have happened if not for an overlap. Okay. Let's go over it, make sure I didn't miss anything. So on event begin play, we add our overlap begin plays, yeah. And we set the skeletal mesh. It's fine. this is what we want for our ragdolls. I don't know why I moved this. Okay, so this is the one that's working. We look at our capsule collisions. Vehicle ignore, and we set it to the default. Right? This is supposed to be just a default pawn. Okay, and then if we look at our schoolgirl, we go to here and we do collisions. Okay, so let's set the collision. Okay. Then our physics body is none and vehicle is none, right? Wait. Was it pawn and then yeah. Those are our two. Yeah. Okay. So those are correct and this one's correct. Yes. Okay. So these are the same now. So in theory, we should be able to run them both over now. I just don't get it. Wait. Is it a bone issue? No, that's the test. It's the pelvis. Is pelvis wrong? Maybe I spelled pelvis wrong. Nope. I think I've actually got to do this in a different way. That blows. I'm going to do that. Because right now it seems like we need to just do this entirely in in here. No, we do need that bone, man. That's fine. No, because we're not doing the impulse. That's fine. Yeah, no. What am I doing? Bone name is just impulse. Sorry, pelvis. No. This actually does need to be a thing. Here we go. All right, we try this again. There we go. Okay. Custom. There, and then this one here, we want to be a physics body. And then we want custom. Ignore vehicles, ignore pawns. Save, compile. Then we go to here and we're going to do overlap. Component begin overlap. I forgot to do something. because I forgot to excuse me. Ugh. Here we go. Where's our test? There's our test. Okay. So we're going to go to our base. We're going to cast to TK vehicle. Then we are going to toggle physical animations. Wait. Enable physical animations. Then we're going to go down to the mesh and we're going to say overlap. We're going to cast to TK vehicle. And this is just to make sure that it's a vehicle that's actually overlapping with it. And then we will say get velocity. Hit brake. Then we're going to get the mesh. And we are going to add impulse. Hit bone name. And that, and that. I wonder if it's because it's a skeletal mesh component versus a skeletal mesh. No, no. Okay, there we go. We're going to see if this works. It still does not work. Does this one work? That one works. Is it perfect? Absolutely not. That one does need to be a little bit adjusted there. There's the mesh. We haven't touched anything there. You know what? I have an idea. I'm going to try something and see if this works. We're going to see if this works. Because, like, really all we care about is whether or not we can realistically just, if this is going to work. There we go. And then we can delete this. There's legitimately something wrong with with yeah, no. There's actually something wrong with the C++ at this point. It is definitely a C++ issue. Wait a second. This is default in mine over here. Component. Oh wait, no, this is category. Interesting. I think I know what's wrong. Wait, the component class doesn't show up in the blueprint one, but it does in this one. But the rest of it's the same. Maybe it's not an issue then. We'll leave it because I think that that's probably not it. Because it wasn't working prior to it. These are all the same. These are about the same. These are both the same. Yeah. Then what's the frickin' problem? Why does one work and the other one doesn't? Okay, so I think I figured it out. You know what? It might be that. Only thing I can think of. It does not like my character. But I do need it to be. Oh, fuck. Need it. I need it to. I need it to have the. Well, that's progress. Okay, progress was made. Winning. Some progress is better than no progress. Yes, 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 yes. On. On. Okay, so these are exactly the same. I cannot find a difference. Like just not at all. It's like a tick. Oh. You know what? It's it's ticking. This is stupid. Let's try this. Let's just try this. I have like 6 different versions of this fucking thing, and like only 2 of them kind of work, even though they share like all the same freaking code. I just don't get it. I don't want to replace these is the problem. Well, sorry, it's not. I don't want to replace these is the problem. It's I don't want to. I don't want to make this difficult on myself, but I might have to. Okay. Let's make sure she still works. Yeah. I want to add a. Oh. There we go. Oops. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so wait, she still works? Oh wait, no, that's a base. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's the F name. You know what? I bet you anything it is that. Okay, where is it? Character. Might be this. Yeah. What if I just say pelvis directly into all of these rather than what I was doing? Because it's not an F name, it's an E name. What if we do this? Oh, this might be it. Let's try this and see if it works. Okay. It might be that. It straight up just might be that on me. Nope. Yep. Oops. I want her to. Okay, so if we're just going to replace her, essentially, I would like to add a little bit more up. So we are going to split structs, and we're going to say add 10. $20. Want her to fly up a bit more. $30. Say 50. $100. Okay, wait. Because I was going slow. What if I go fast? No, it's not going up. All right, let's try this again. 200. She's not rising off the ground here. $1,000. It helps if I've got the right character open. If I do it to the right character, we might actually be able to get off the ground here. It's a thought that that might cross my mind. I make no promises, you know. I'm gonna start with 20. This is turning into way more blueprint than I want it to. Let's go straight to 100. We go to ridiculous numbers and then we're going to tune it back. That was interesting. There we go. So that was 500. And 500 is kind of like what I want. Let's go back to 500. 500's like perfect. Hey, just lift off 500. There we go. Let's see what it looks like at high speeds though. It's probably going to be real funny at high speeds. That didn't look right. She didn't ragdoll properly. Yeah, that wasn't quite right. That was better. Hmm. Oh, what if I do a delay? That was almost right. She flew much better there. I have an idea. Okay. Okay. Just bear with me. Let's see if this works where we hit him twice. Once with a really light hit, right? And then the other one with a really heavy with a much heavier hit. Much better. There we go. So we just hit him twice. No. Fuck. Seriously? I kind of wonder what bone I'm hitting. That was weird. None? Wait, what? None? Huh. Huh. If I do that, take the location. Actually, let's do the end trace. Trace end. And the impulse will do split struct. It's not as nice. But that does work. Okay, so that works for part of it, but then if we take that, right? So if we take that, let's recompile this into let's do some quick housekeeping. F vector. F vector. Make vector. There's my impulse, right? Then if we take this and we do the bone name again, right? We bring this over here and we do add impulse. Much better. There we go. I think that just works. Is it perfect? Absolutely not. Oh my god, that was fucking amazing. That's definitely a bit too much. So we're gonna wean that back a bit. There we go. It works at there. Okay, and then if I'm going really fast, I don't want her to fly off like that in the distance. That's a bit too much. Fuck. I kept missing her for some reason. I don't like that she's not moving. Actually, I guess because we're going to hit her while she's walking, right? So if I change her animation. What if I take the bone and give her a different bone? Like, what if I use like spine? Like, spine one. Let's give her an interesting bone. Maybe spine two. Oh, we want this. The bone names, we're going to change the bone names. We're going to stop using that, and we're going to just hard code them in. I'm thinking spine 2. Definitely not spine 2. We're gonna actually set it to pelvis. Yeah, okay. I think pelvis is the way to go. Because right now I think it's just getting nothing. Because we're technically not hitting a bone. So yeah, pelvis works. There we go. Okay. We're also going to do the pelvis here too, just in case. Bam. There we go. I hate this. I hate that this is only working on this one character. Can I replace? Oh, I can do that. Oh my god, yes. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they're just broken? Wait, is she broken still if I change her? I'm an idiot and I think I know what's wrong. Yeah, that was it. Uh, Yeah. Thank fuck. Now I can move everything over. It's gonna make me so happy. I don't want to do some of this. I just don't want to do in blueprints. It's just not worth it. Okay, hittable character base. Yes, this needs to be done here. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna grab this here. We're gonna say, get capsule component, set collision response to channel, vehicle overlap, get mesh, set collision response to channel, overlap, Zorchenheimer, rated. Oh my god, 27 people. That's a lot of fireworks. This is gonna go on for a bit. How is the stream? How's the 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 nest development going? I think you're still doing nest development, right? Zorchenheimer, I will show you what I'm working on, and hopefully you will like it. Have you been? I've been not bad. I've popped into your stream a couple of times. So this happens every now and then, and I don't have a reason for it. So yeah, that happens every now and then. We're gonna go ahead and not worry too much about that right this moment, and we'll try and figure that one out later. But we have Ragdolls. Truck-kun. Hey, you get it. Right now we have a working title. The working title is what was it? It's pretty long, and it's depending on who you talk to, they either like it or hate it. So the name is Isekai Crusader Truck-kun's Realm Rescue. You can download and play the most recent build if you want. As you can tell, there are definitely some bugs here. Definitely some bugs. Sometimes, oh fuck, I forgot it didn't copy the HTTPS. There we go. Let's resend that. There we go. That's better. So feel free to give that a look, a download, a play around, you know. Features. Like maybe. We're slowly getting there. So on overlap, we want to actually do the collision now. So I'm going to move all of this out of blueprints and into here. And it's going to be amazing. Set generate overlaps true. Get capsule component. Enable set collisions enabled. No. Disable collisions on capsule. No collisions. Get capsule component. Set generate overlap events to false. There we go. Okay, so here we set this up. Get mesh, set generate overlap to false. There we go. Now we enable it, and then we want to do this first. There we go. Oh, no, this is the wrong spot. Oh, no, this is the right spot. Then we want on the begin play. Where's my begin play? We don't have a begin play yet. No, we do. Okay. Ooh. Bind capsule overlap event. Bind mesh overlap event. Definitions, create them both. There we go. Then for the capsule overlap, we're going to do TK vehicle base. Then, sorry, if not, return. Then we want to do the enable physics animation. Then here, we want to do the same thing. We want to check to see if it's a truck. Anyways, I don't mean to raid and run, but I'm dead tired. It's midnight here. Gotta get some sleep. All right, have a good one, man. Thank you for the raid. I keep missing, like, I'm never streaming at a good time to raid you, unfortunately. Or else I would do it more often. But good luck on the reverse engineering, man. Don't worry about it. I'll try. I'll try not to worry about it. Okay, so we have the other actor. We've verified that it is a. Now we want to do the get mesh. Add impulse. Add radial impulse. Wait, what? The origin. Oh, I kind of like that. We're gonna try that. We're gonna play now with things. We're gonna do. We're gonna try this. We're gonna say 10. But we also want to do this. Const float. Vehicle get velocity dot size. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. This might be interesting. That kind of works. I still get hung up every now and then, though. What am I colliding with? Huh. Is it because it's a pawn? I thought I disabled pawns. Yeah, pawns are overlaps. So what am I getting hung up on? Because I shouldn't ever hit those by any at all ever for any reason. Like that should never happen. How am I hitting anything? It definitely feels the best so far. I do potentially want to try and see if I can There, I hit it. There we go. I hit this. This is inside of me. And it shouldn't be for any reason. It's the capsule. Collision with vehicle is overlap. So what am I colliding with? Oh, oh. Brush is playing Stellar Blade. How am I getting... Oh, you know what? It's a wheel. I bet you it's a wheel. Pawns are ignored. It's a pawn. Yeah, me again. Still dealing with the same shit too. I'm okay. The Ragdolls are coming along. They're much better than they were. They have a lot less awkward edge cases where the vehicle goes flying for no apparent reason. But I still have the problem. I still have some problems and I'm trying to work those out. We also started implementing I want to get rid of that. We'll get rid of that one too because we only want to keep the one. And then we can... It's this one here that we want to keep, which is the old hittable base. Yes. No, wrong one. Oh, let's do that. Okay, this one will be the old. Okay, so what we're going to do is BP old. Then we're going to change this one. Wait, gotta figure out which one actually works. You haven't looked into Ragdolls? You really murder people. Just a bit, just a bit. Uh, like, I suppose, but like, that's really not what you should be doing. Okay, so it's definitely that one there. This is the one that we want. This one's the pawn character. What's this one doing? This one, I want to have none of this. There we go. Let's do that. This one's the hittable old. That works. Yeah, this works. Let's hit that one over and over again and see what happens. Oh, that was terrible. Okie dokie. So that one didn't work. We're going to have to go with whatever we're doing here, which is... Actually, wait. I should do this. Add impulse to all bodies below, right? Then this is going to be the impulse, which is a vector, which is this times impulse strength, right? Then we want to do impulse dot z plus $500. Z addition. Z addition. There we go. And then we come into here and we do impulse, then root bone name, followed by a true, I think. We're going to start though by doing this, and this will just be vehicle get actor forward vector. Here we go. Actually, I want to do the at location on that one. At location, the impulse will be the forward vector. Vehicle get forward vector. We don't need a phone name. We can just do that. There we go. You can eat the deer when you run over it. Aren't you not supposed to eat roadkill? Like, depending on where you live, isn't it illegal to eat roadkill? I think you're not allowed to eat roadkill where I live. Even if you're the one that hits it. That feels better. That one's a bit much. I think I know which one that one is. Sorry. That was fucking amazing. All right, this is the one that I want to base it off of, I think. Yeah, this is the one I want to base it off of, which is, yeah, and then this one's a pawn, right? Yeah, not that one. So we want just this one. Which one's this one? Okay, so just this one. This is the only one we care about hitting right now. That kind of worked. Let's do 400 though for the Z. There we go. Yeah, it's for his constant we carry rope. The driver of the vehicle that collides with and kills a deer, bear, or turkey has first priority. Does not want the carcass. Any other person who arrives at the scene. A person and a fan. I laugh because of the way it's worded. A person commits an offense if the person has dead wildlife or a part of any wildlife in his or her possession, except for as authorized under the license or permit for blah 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 blah. Yeah, the BC one's a bit. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know people. My dad knows people who have totally ran over deer on purpose because it was easier than shooting them. But you really do need to like go out of your like you have to go get the tickets and everything, the tags to actually do it. Got over. No, what it came down to was like okay, so this only ever happens with guys that are like out hunting, but they'll like be out hunting and they'll see a really nice deer and they'll be driving along the road and it's just like, well, I could stop and try and shoot this thing, but by the time I do that, it's gonna be bad. Vroom. coming coming back from hunting, didn't find any deer, see deer on side of road. Looks good. Vroom. Whee! Okay. I'm pretty happy with this so far. Right? There we go. I want to change her to actually be walking. Walk. Walky walk. Walk in place. Your dudes fly pretty far before hitting the ground. They're supposed to. It's supposed to be comical. Actually, it's a technical thing. Not gonna lie, it's 100% a technical thing. Sometimes they fly a little too far. Okay, so this one here, we get rid of that. So rename, we get rid of this. There we go. And then we take all of these ones. Oops. And we're going to replace with actor of the base. And then we're going to save all. And then we can delete these two because we don't need them. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can delete these two because we don't need them. Oh, city map. Replace reference with... There we go. Then this one. There we go. Now all of them are the same. Well, they're going to be walking when we hit them because they're going to be walking around a town, right? We're mostly going to be hitting them from the side. So if I come at them like this is probably how we're going to hit them most of the time. I meant for my project, why else have reactive grass and shrubbery? Wait. What? Oh, sorry. I'm over here trying to work on realism. I was trying I was thinking it would be funny to have the player fall and ragdoll if they push their stamina too far past a point while running, of course. I mean, for my project, why else would I have reactive grass and shrubbery? Yeah, no, that makes sense. Sorry, that was my bad. I didn't see all of it being, you know, half blind most of the time. City map. Let's see if the city map still works. Oh, I think this is gonna work. This is gonna work. Oh yes, it's perfect. Oh my god, yes. I'm so happy. Wee! Wee! I'm surprised at how well this is performing too. Oh wait, you know what? I think I know what it is. It's because you can't run over these guys. Like you can't run them over. They don't speed bump. Which leads me to the next thing. We need to speed bump them. Sorry. They need to be speed bumps so there's no point in hitting them. They need to be speed bumps so when I do hit them, when I run over them again, the vehicle moves. uh, okay, so if get velocity dot size is less than 0.1f. We want to disable, we want to change the profile. What's the problem here? Weird, weird, weird. Disable the, so we want to change the, what was it? It was, specifically, there was one that we needed to change. We need to change it to, we need to change it from physics body to something that is visible to the tires. So physics body, we're going to go with a world dynamic. Project settings. Collisions. I'm going to temporarily change this to world dynamic. Get mesh, set object, collision object type to world dynamic. What is that? Beautiful. They need to speed bump or there is no point in hitting them. Exactly. Okay, and then this would then stop the timer. Start timer to despawn the character. This is an A character despawn. It's an A actor. Maybe? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, despawn timer's there. On despawn timer. Destroy. Oops. How is your game going, by the way? Is your game going good? At least I'm hoping it's going good. Ah, there we go. The speed bump worked. Oof. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, that was a weird error. Okay, I gotta change that. What did I put as the timer on that? We'll say 1 second minimum. That will give us enough time because like all the flying will definitely take about a second anyways. Save all. Oh yeah. There we go. That is usually how that works, right? I want to have like eventually I want to be able to like brush up against them, and if I'm going slow enough, it won't actually kill them. They're too big of speed bumps. There we go. They they absolutely do cause a lot of problems. Fucking love it. Whee! Not gonna lie, I'm kind of looking forward to USD and narrative will handle UDS and narrative will handle most of the stuff I was trying to do. What's UDS? Give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. Ultra dynamic sky. One sec. Ultra dynamic sky is get dynamic weather and stuff like that. Yeah. I had to rebuild the entire game. I'm rebuilding this entire game from the ground up right now. Because the old version had some bugs in it with the vehicle controller. There we go. How is Ultra Dynamic Sky, by the way? I've not played around with it. I think I own it though, because I think they gave it to everybody, didn't they? Like it was free at one point, right? I know exactly what I want to work on tomorrow, and I can't wait. Bought mine for Cyber Monday. I think it was free at one point. It'd be the only reason why I have it if I have it. I don't own it, so it was not free. No, I've heard literally nothing but good things about it. Um yeah, like I've not heard any. Oh no, I do have it. So I think it was month like a monthly bundle or something like that. One of the monthly bundles they gave away. Either that or maybe I actually picked it up. It just doesn't seem like something I'd pick up is all. I debated picking up this though. Not even joking. I debated picking up this today. Anything to solve fucking stupid goddamn fucking that's like the primary reason why well, okay, so sometimes I don't pick things up just because like they just don't make sense for me to pick up. This is new. Huh, neat. Oh, this is audio? Yeah, this is audio. I thought I grabbed some of these. Like the anime skybox stuff. I think I grabbed like one or two of them. This is the girl I'm using. Straight up, just that one. Oh, I thought I picked this up. Some of these anime sky boxes might be nice, but I think some of these are AI. Like I think this is AI. Created with AI was right. Like some of them look nice, but they have that AI feel to them. Why are you building an anime city? Because you need an anime city. $5 says built with AI, created with AI. Yeah, could tell. Let's take one look at it. Oh yeah, I meant to add this. I'm gonna add this to the game. Um, so the reason why I'm doing a city is because the entire point is to isekai people, right? So I'll show you the I'll draw out I'll draw out the idea, right? And it might make more sense. No giant kaiju or anything like that. Nothing so absurd. We're gonna ground this in a lot of reality here. No. Okay, so like let's say that this is kind of like the sidewalk, right? You'll have your cars here, right? Right? All the things you make are a bit absurd. No. This is grounded in reality. In reality, man. Much reality. Okay, so like if this is the city, right? Then we'll have people walking across the street here if if and stuff like that, right? So like we'll have people all over the place, right? And I'm going to use the mass AI system for this. We'll probably have a sidewalk like this too at some point. There, right? So one of these here, we'll paint them blue. This is your target, right? Yeah. It looks amazing so far, right? And then this will be the truck that you are driving. Whee! And your job is to run this fucker over. And this is the point of the game. Well, at the same time, avoiding all of these dots. You just want to run over that one guy, right? So you want to avoid all of these. And this is the entirety of the point of the game, is to kill as few random pedestrians as possible while taking out as many targets as humanly possible. It does some interesting things, such as. Oh, and then I'm also going to have these cars actually be drivable. What would this be? This be I'd be driving here. So that's the case. I think this one would be going that way and this one would be going this way. Because it's going to be Japanese road style, right? Like you're going to be driving on the wrong side of the road for North America. Oh, yeah, but that's all blueprint stuff. I'm going to be just playing with the base stuff. I'm not going to be using the city stuff. Because like this was my idea for the characters, right? The non-target characters. They would essentially be like, look at this amazingness here. Look at that. Oh, my art is so good. I probably will. I do have it installed, I think. Right. So if this is a person, right? Here would be the idea, right? They would be like red, say red, right? Like say this character here was red. They'd be red, and then they would come up here to a lighter red. Right, and then maybe go into an orange to finish. And that's just going to be what they are. They're just going to be a solid color. A solid gradient of dark to light. Dark on the bottom, light on the top. And that's going to be all of the characters that are non-targets. That's the plan. And that way the targets are easy to pick out. They don't blend in, and we have to do less artwork. Because coloring these guys would be a pain in the ass. Like actually hand painting each one of these, because there's going to be a bunch of hand painting for the player characters. Yeah, faceless masses. There was a game explicitly that did this. That it was Persona 5. I am there we go. Here. This. This is explicitly kind of what we want to do, what I want to do. Something like this. What? For using light mode? Light mode in what? Firefox doesn't have a dark mode. I don't get to decide what everything is. Does it? Oh. It's something I don't stare at long enough that it matters. Some sites also just look weird to me now if I don't have them in their default mode. Like YouTube, I think YouTube has a dark mode, but I don't think I ever use it because YouTube dark mode just bugs me. It looks weird. But anyways, this is the general idea. For the characters, at least. The random characters. I'm like so often on websites that are dark mode by default that it doesn't matter. It honestly does not matter. I need to add this. I want to play with it at some point. like okay, so here, and then you go to twitch.tv, right? And then it's dark mode, right? And all of that wonderful jazz. So it's just like, I don't know. It works. It gets the job done. Oh yeah, no, it'll be super easy. Because you can just put whatever blueprint you want. Like so I was looking into it, right? Because I wanted to make sure that you could run over the pedestrians, right? Because that was something that I actually really wanted to put in. that you could run them over and they didn't just jump out of the way or you passed through them. And I wasn't sure how, if you could have them react like that, but I looked into it and apparently you can. So I can have them actually jump out of the way, and or I can have them actually get ran over, right? So I'm looking forward to that once I get to that point. Which will actually probably be tomorrow. Maybe I might re-implement time attack tomorrow so I can do a build, because I need time attack in order to, and I need to migrate over all of the, so I need time attack and I need to migrate over the, sorry, I need time attack and to migrate over the UIs, and then I can do the rest of it. Then I can do builds again, and then I can get on to mass AI. Now that Ragdolls are done, I think I'm gonna have an option for that will allow you to set the Ragdolls to turn into speed bumps, and if you do that, then um then it will be like hard mode, because when you hit them as speed bumps, they make you fly. Especially at high speeds. And I haven't been able to fix that, so I might have some ideas. Anyways, we should go raid somebody and allow me to go to bed. I think so. I think I saw it and I thought about it. Oh, I don't care. I'm not on that one anyways. It's a plugin, right? Yeah, I think there it is. Yeah, so I looked at it. Um I don't know if it's what I want. Yeah, I don't know. There was another one, if we go back, that I was actually thinking about using. It was this one here. I was actually thinking about using this because things were being so jank in the last project. But I decided not to, and I decided to try just recreating the project from a completely blank project, and the completely blank project actually fixed everything. So I am now staying with this. I'm gonna stay with the regular stuff, and I'm not gonna migrate, I don't think. Yeah. Although this person is actually adding something to allow for speed bumps. Like ragdolls to speed bumps. They're adding a setting. It's gonna be in the next release of this. So it's something that I might look into at some point. Anywho, now for the big question: who do we raid? We have 3 people to raid. We can raid Nessive Art, Ugh. Rushzilla playing Stellar Blade, or Chris. Does anybody have suggestions? Suggestions are important. We could also raid this Japanese streamer as well. All the options were Booba. I suppose you're not wrong. So Chris is a good friend of mine. Nessive Art is also kind of a friend of mine. I'm not as close with him as Chris, and Rushzilla is also a good friend of mine. So that's why I want to raid one of them. It just happens to be that they predominantly stream booba content. Do you have a preference though? I was gonna head to bed after raid. Oof. You know what? Let's go over to Chris because Chris was here earlier, chilling with us. So we'll give Chris a good raid here. And I will see you all maybe tomorrow at some point. Anyways, thank you to everybody who showed up. We'll be doing probably some game mode stuff in the next stream and then moving on to Mass AI. Anyways, thank you and ta-ta for now.